Is internet back? Internet is back. Chat is not back yet, though. Oh, connecting to chat. Oh! Hi again, chat. Chat, I don't think my internet likes what I'm doing right now. I don't think it likes it at all. Yeah, my PC got lunar charged, exactly. Where can I find an electro crystal close to a waypoint? Any knowers? I felt like there was some here, but I guess not. Mondstadt Weapon Ascension domain. Really? Fuck you.
Observe. Close your eyes.
Okay. So 0 EM. Do we have a catalyst that gives EM? We do. Don't want to have to scroll, so I'll start with this. Let myself get hit once.
I'll protect us.
I'm an idiot. That's obviously not gonna work. I need to have an enemy close and trigger electrocharge on them. Oh, that's kind of cringe. What if Lunar Charge has a self-damage multiplier like Bloom? That's actually possible as well, yeah. I think for now, I'll go at it with the assumption that if an enemy applies an element to you, it's not counted in the formula at all. Or if it is, it's like incredibly minor. And then I'll take a look at Dory. For now, 0 EM. I'm a fucking idiot. I need a Hydro on the team. What am I doing?
We're the good.
106 on a crit. 106 on a crit again. 70 on a non-crit. Now it's 61. Wait, why did it go down? Why the fuck did it change? What? Whatever. For now, that was 70 damage. And now if I give Dory 41 EM,
Let's
74 damage.
Her Majesty's power flows through me.
65 on the last one. Which means Dory's contribution too lazy to do the math on it. 12%. So a 12% increase. It means that Dory's contribution is about 35 out of the 70.
Ta-da! No! Oh, fine.
That doesn't make any fucking sense, actually. I'm so fucking confused. That would mean that the other contribution is also exactly 35. What are the fucking odds of that? At level 60, base damage is supposed to be 490. Right? No, this is a level multiplier. It's 490 times 1.8. And this is multiplied times 0.9 because of resistance. Wait, do characters even have resistance? I forgot. Do characters have base resistance? Only with Rainbow Resonance, so they start at 0 otherwise. I'm not asking if there's ways to get them. I'm asking if there's the base stat of resistance like there is on enemies. I forgot if there is or there isn't. There isn't? Okay. Okay, you know what? Let's give Dory a lot of EM. Now, sort by Elemental Mastery. So we can get a more accurate number. Why the fuck is Inef on an EM sense right now? That's not supposed to be whatever. It is what it is, I guess. Guess we yoink from her for now. Okay. So now we have 742 EM, or EM multiplier for Lunar Charged. 162.4. Yeah, also, I forgot to multiply this by 1.14 because of FLINS, right? Do we have a... Yeah, we do. Okay. Now, let's do this again. Let's check how much it's hitting for. Okay.
Keep your distance.
122. 122. That was just normal ass electro charge because the cloud was gone. My bad. So this was 122. The difference was 52. And a difference of 52 divided by an EM multiplier of, what was it we said? 162.4. Means that our base damage here is 32.
Oh, fine.
It could be up to 32.5, but it's basically 32, guaranteed. Down to 31.5, yeah. So our base damage for Dory right now is exactly 32, pretty much. Why did I restart stream? My internet crashed. The base damage at level 60 is supposed to be 490.5 times 1.8. Is that true? This is 1202. No, it's not. What the fuck? No, it is. No, it is, actually. I'm an idiot. Okay, yeah. Okay. So our base damage is supposed to be this. But in practice, it's actually 32. There's a factor of 31 times. Could it just be that it's divided by 32? That's a multiple of 2, so I feel like it kind of makes sense. Because 31.5 was within our margin of error. No, I have a little bit more, actually. I have a bit more. I have this set. No, it wasn't active, right? Oh! Wait, no. Yeah, no, it wasn't active. Ah, shit. This might have been active. That's a problem. Abyss buff? Oh, you're right. There is an Abyss buff. I forgot. Shit. Yeah. My bad. Okay, I need to account for that as well. Chat, we will solve this, okay? We will solve the formula. Trust me.
The insolent shall be punished.
What? 228 on a crit? Can I please get a non-crit?
Beware the creatures of the night.
No, I can't. Okay, sorry. 5% twice. Alright, but...
I heard you. Where is the sun?
115.
Transgressions.
Yeah, so it's 115. Not 122. So it's 45 difference. Which means our base damage is actually 27.6. It's around 27.
I'll be as tall as my big sister.
Which is a factor of 37 times, which also kind of doesn't really feel like it makes that much sense. Wait, no. I'm an idiot. Yeah, wait, no. Yeah. So our base damage is 27. No, it's not. I'm a fucking idiot. I need to do this again without EM on Dory. I forgot to change the weapon. You try the Freedom Burst cancel. I don't think I can do it. I might be able to get it once, but even the person who found it isn't able to do it reliably, so I just can't be bothered. Dory. Go back to a weapon that doesn't give EM. Alright. Now it should be fine. Alright, we need the damage on this one.
I heard you. Magic lamp.
61.
Keep your distance.
That's why the damage went down on the last take. That makes so much sense. So it would make the base damage 33, which would make it a factor of 30. So self-lunar charge damage would be divided by 30. That actually makes a lot of sense. I can see that being accurate, yeah.
I wonder.
But it could also just be that Dory isn't counted as the main contributor. I'm not sure. Oh well. What is the base damage here? Base damage is 33. Right? And times 1.75 is 58. 57, 58. Right, from the bonus. If I do this divided by 30, 33.5. This times 1.75. And it's basically 59. So we have 2 more damage coming from something. And I don't know what. Because I'm pretty sure the enemies aren't counting properly. Or aren't counting. Okay, I'll try with Singso instead of... Wait, is Singso in an EM buffing build? Yes, of course he is. Oh. For now, let's take this off. No, obviously that's not going to help. Let's take this off. So he's not buffing the team's EM anymore. He is, though! Because of the Ascended Gleam effect. No, we don't have the Ascended Gleam effect. Okay, we're fine.
Where are you? Here's the good.
It's still 61 with Singto.
No mercy.
Rain outlines your fate.
Got you. Her Majesty's power flows through me.
So Barbara's clearly not getting taken into account. What if...
Where are you?
No, my
What if we do this?
a minor setback.
58?
Huh?
Why is it less now?
Body and mind.
What the fuck? Okay. Here's my best guess right now. The Mirror Maiden is contributing this remaining 2 damage somehow. But... it doesn't... Like, it gets reduced by a lot. And the reason why with Singto it went down is because my self-hydro app overtook the Mirror Maiden, but it didn't count as a proper reaction because you can't electrocharge yourself. So it basically just removed the Mirror Maiden from contribution, which gave us our base damage. I think that makes sense. And so sword damage reduction, it doesn't look at that. If it affected it, it would be a much bigger difference, though. Please add this to the FLINS post-release. Agreed. Very important. Find. Yeah, I guess. If there's another chamber that has a hydro enemy on the first one. I don't think these are hydro. Maybe this one is? That sounds annoying, though. Let's go to a hydro slime. Or hydro abyss. No, there's a cryo abyss mage, too. I don't think they're at the same time, actually. Dory might one-shot them, though. That's the problem. Okay. This time, we don't have the 75% damage, so it should be lower. Oh, no, they do spawn at the same time. 33. That's what the base damage is supposed to be. So it seems like the enemy wasn't contributing. Or was contributing to this remaining 2 damage. Or maybe it's a rounding error. I don't know. Whatever. I think I give up. Put him back on his build. The beloved Dendro Damage Goblet. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's my goat right there. Should I just give him the Hydro Damage Goblet that has 8% less ER? Alright. Just put the ER in the bag. Alright, chat. I think it's time. Now that we've figured out our important finding. When the fuck did I post the FLINS pre-release? That was a long time ago. What the fuck? I'm gonna sneeze. I guess that's what happens when a character is the second one of the patch, huh? Anyways, everyone say hi to YouTube.
Warm up complete.
I'll wait until he does his idle animation so I can greet people with a lantern. I don't know if I put the marker down. I think so, but I'll do it again just in case. Come on!
People ought not be so frightened.
Stop yapping! Do your idle animation!
They are merely talking shadows, chattering away endlessly about their past affairs.
That's the wrong animation! You know what? I'm just gonna go grab some fucking sparkling water. Whatever. Do your thing, Flins. Alright. He's a lantern now. Hello, beautiful people, and welcome. Hi. To the FLINS post-release analysis. FLINS has now been out for 2 weeks? 2 weeks, pretty much on the dot. As of recording this video, and I've been playing with him a lot. I went for him not on my main account, but on my relatively new account that focuses more on vertical investment. But one of the results of that is that I ended up going for him on an account where I don't really have anyone else. I have him, I have Mawika right now, that's kind of it. Which means whenever I play this account, I'm almost always playing him. So, I've actually played him a decent amount more than a lot of the characters by the time their post-release comes around. And we've got a lot of things to talk about today. So, as usual for the post-release, we go through the pre-release video, talked about what we got right, what we got wrong, what we missed, and give some more or less finalized thoughts on FLINS before the banner is over. Let's get right into it. True. I didn't really update anything about the in-depth guide yet. I don't know if I'll get around to it, honestly. The main purpose of the guide isn't to have a permanent useful resource. It's because it's hard to tell what guides know what they're talking about and what guides don't in the pre-release phase, or like on day one. And I wanted to have a resource that was pretty good out early. But there's a lot of good resources for guides in general, so I don't think it's necessary for me to like go and update it. I don't think the guide got anything like majorly wrong. If I were to go and update it, I'd probably talk a little bit more about the downsides and upsides of using Sarah and the sucrose alternatives as well, because especially for people who don't have Inefa, it can be difficult to just not die. It's a sentiment I've seen a lot on Twitter, especially, of people just fucking dying with FLINS. Even some people who do have Inefa, people die with them a lot. So, I mean, I'll talk about my thoughts on those more defensive options in this video, but I just wanted to get that out of the way and let you guys know that I probably won't be updating the guide. Yeah, I'm actually kind of curious about this. Do let me know in the comments of this video, for those of you that looked at the guide, if this was something you found useful. Because it was kind of a pain in the ass to do, and if I do other guides in the future, I'm not going to put the effort into doing it again unless people actually think it was useful. So, if you want to see it in future guides, let me know it helped you, basically. I'm getting dizzy. My goodness. Yeah. 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 Yeah, we can skip most of the just basic kit explanation. Yeah. Yeah, this shit doesn't matter at all. Technically, there is a case where it does that has been found after his release. So I guess we can quickly talk about it. But the problem is I can't even show it on this account. Because I don't have the things you need to show it. So we'll need to be using supporting clips from either other people or an old VOD. Okay. Let's quickly explain... let's talk about hit lag for a second. So. Whenever you hit an enemy with an attack... your characters and the enemy's movement and animations get paused for a very short window of time when your attacks collide with enemies. The purpose of hit lag is to make it so that attacks that feel like they should go through the enemy feel more smoothly than attacks that feel like they should generate an impact. Claymore attacks are using bigger weapons, so they tend to have longer hit lag. This is to make heavier attacks feel heavier, basically. The thing is, your character's animation is not and the enemy's animations are not the only things that get paused by hit lag. Pretty much anything that either has an animation time or a timer will either be affected by hit lag or not. And, well, there's some things that are and some things that aren't. Why does this matter for FLINS? Well, for FLINS, the amount of time his Manifest Flame, his skill, lasts is affected by hit lag. In other words, the more you collide with enemies with your attacks, the longer your Manifest Flame can last. Now, by default, Manifest Flame lasts for 10 seconds. And the Northland Spear Storm, the like additional special skill, lasts or has a 6-second cooldown. So if you use the first one at the very beginning, and the second one as soon as it's available, 6 seconds later, by the time your Manifest Flame, your skill stance is over, you'll still have a 2-second cooldown left on the Northland Spear Storm, on the special skill. Let's show that.
Observe.
Actually, I can't show that because I'm at C1. But it's fine. We can show the amount of time left. So 5 point something, right? It was basically 6 seconds.
Where are you?
5.9, whatever, right? And so it's pretty clear that it lasted 10 seconds. But when I start hitting,
Be silent.
if we look at the cooldown left when the skill expires, it's actually 5, not 5.9.
Where are you?
If you somehow manage to generate enough hit lag, it can actually be possible for FLINS to get a third Northland Spear Storm before his burst is over, or before his kill is over. In order to do that, you need to generate 2 seconds worth of hit lag, though, which is very difficult.
Where are you?
The amount of attacks necessary in order to do that is generally, his best combo hit lag wise is generally N3. And then either dash or burst based on whether you have the mini burst that you need to do or not. You want to spam N3. And in order to get your enough hit lag generation to make your Manifest Flame last long enough for 3 Northland Spear Storms, you need to get 8 N3 combos. I think it's fine if you get like 7 N3s and 1 N2, just barely, but it's basically 8. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to do it as fast as I can, and we're going to count the amount I'm getting.
Defensive mode engaged.
Observe. To dust.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Silent.
5,
False.
6, 7, and as you can see, the stance expired basically right as I was finishing my 7th. For the sake of showing this, the skill cooldown didn't actually matter. So the C1 didn't change anything. But that's because I didn't use the skill off cooldown, right?
Mirror image.
Yeah, I guess we can showcase it in the trial as well, if you want to have C0.
Observe.
1, 2,
Night falls.
3,
Close your eyes.
kind of 4, but not really. 5, 6, 7, 8. But as you can see, the skill expired before I was really there. I also dash canceled too early on one of my hits. Getting this amount of hits in practice is borderline impossible. I believe it is doable if you're frame perfect on every cancel. I don't know if it's doable at 60 FPS or if you need to intentionally change your FPS to 30 for it to work. I think it's frame perfect at 60 and you have 1 frame of wiggle room at 30 or something. I'm not sure. It's kind of cooked, basically. Now, because what you need to happen is have, effectively, right, 8 times 3, 24 instances of hit lag. It's not actually how that works, because the hit lag is different on each attack. But for now, let's simplify it to that. Technically, you need to have 24 instances of hit lag, and that's what the requirement is to get a 3rd special skill, and therefore a 3rd mini burst. Hit lag is not affected by attack speed, which means that if you get attack speed, getting 24 attacks, getting 24 instances of hit lag will be easier. This is why you might have seen some people doing this combo with Skyward Spine. If you are good enough to get this combo reliably with Skyward Spine, it makes Skyward Spine a better weapon. Not on the same level as Sig, but it does bridge the gap to some extent. However, I think even with Skyward Spine, this is incredibly inconsistent. The biggest problem is, 1, sometimes enemies move, and if an enemy dashes backwards and your attack doesn't connect with them, you don't get the hit lag from it, and now you're cooked. Completely cooked. 2, if you have to dash at a time that isn't one of the specified, like, frame perfect dashes that you have to do,
Simply to wander through Nodcry on a misty night.
you're cooked.
The march of the wild hunt will be sure to drag him into the darkness.
Please shut up. Now, because there are no good characters for FLINS' teams that actually provide attack speed, in my opinion, this combo is effectively not something that matters. Can it matter? Yes. But is it something that I think really warps how strong things are on him? Not really. I don't think it's consistent enough to justify getting an attack speed giver just for this. And even if you did, the attack speed givers are so much worse in terms of provided stats that it's not worth it. And then on top of that, I've seen a lot of people talk about Jean, right? Jean C2? Yeah, Jean C2 gives attack speed. The reason why you would put Jean on your team by default is like healer, but mainly VV. But VV lasts 10 seconds, and the 3rd mini burst will happen 12 seconds, bit more than 12 seconds after you swap to FLINS. Which means it's kind of just going to tickle the enemies, and it's barely going to be a damage upgrade even if it does happen. On top of all of that, well, you now have an additional... Or, you need to have her catch the particle, so you gotta wait a little longer on her. There's a lot of things that are annoying, basically. Anyways, with that out of the way, I just wanted to quickly mention that, because, like, I say quickly, that wasn't quick, that was pretty long. Maybe longer than it needed to be. I wanted to let you guys know that, like, 1, it's a thing that exists. 2, I'm aware of it. 3, it doesn't actually matter. It's a cool thing if you, like, if you have fun challenging yourself to do difficult things, right? Trying to go for this combo, especially without attack speed, it could be a nice little challenge for you. But, this is not something that I think is either good or like, easy enough to warp my overall perception of FLINS. In any case, let's keep going. Yeah, like, for context, right? My FLINS build is fucking pathetic, but he is building the right stats. And I do have C1, but the C1 just gets you more bursts. It doesn't actually change the numbers of anything. Actually, I should have an actual team for this. FLINS, yeah. 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 We've got the Lunar Charge damage that kind of makes things weird here. I think my Ino's build is kind of cooked, though. Whatever. I'm not going to use Sucrose's skill, so I can... Yeah, you can see. 9k on the E, and like 200 and then 300k on the mini burst. The E itself is a joke. It's not... yeah. One thing I want to talk about, though, is damage percent on FLINS in general. Damage percent is not good on him, but it's not completely worthless. I think a lot of people think it's completely worthless. It's not. It's just that it's obviously a lot less good than his other stats. But... say you're trying to lose weight. Alright? What do you think is gonna be more effective? But what do you think is gonna help you in your weight loss journey more? Alright? A day where, because you feel a craving, you have one Big Mac? Or a day where, because you feel a craving, you have 7 whole chickens worth of chicken breasts? Just because something is better by default doesn't actually mean that it's never gonna, like, that it's always the thing you want, right? When it comes to damage percent for FLINS, it's a lot worse than his other stats, but if there's something that gives him a fuck ton of it, it'll be better than an alternative that gives a small amount of a stat he likes more, right? Basically, this is about Chilonen and, like, Auroron, right? And using Cinder City on them. Cinder City on them is actually generally pretty similar to the alternatives, despite a much, despite the stat being a lot less useful, just because it gives a fuck ton of it, right? 40% is big. Cinder City is not a balanced set. Right, like... yeah, maybe the analogy wasn't good. Because the more in the analogy is the bad side, not the good side. So it might make people confused, actually. We need a different analogy. What's the analogy gonna be then? We don't need an analogy, fuck it. Okay, that is true, but you guys fucking suck at the game, okay? Like, listen. Alright, I want to be nice to you all, okay? I really do. But the amount of screenshots I've seen of people in Overworld with a dead FLINS on their team is insane. It's probably the character who's died the most after their release in the game. I don't know what you guys are doing. I don't know. So something's going deeply wrong for sure. But yeah. Yeah. I think it's because people just don't dodge. Hmm? True. Okay, we can skip this whole thing, honestly. Is Shilonen good in his teams if you got like Noblesse? No. You should not be going Noblesse on Shilonen because her burst is the DPS loss. Shilonen's burst is something you should only use when you need the healing, not as a part of your rotation. Yeah. Okay, so let's talk about the particle generation a little bit, right? Let's count our particles. In the default combos that are like technically the best for him, let's count our particles.
Be silent. Observe.
1, 2,
Close your eyes.
3, 4,
To dust.
5. 5 particles.
Fool, be gone.
Particles are generated to normal attacks, not skills, so C1 won't really change anything. Yeah, so you can get up to 5 particles, generally. But most people don't actually get 5 particles. Most people open up
Observe.
like this,
Fear the
and then start hitting. They get 1, 2,
Fear the
3, 4, and that's it. The reason for that is because you're, like I talked about, or like I've already said, particle generation is tied to normal attacks, but it has a cooldown to it. Which means, in order to generate the optimal amount of energy, you always want to start with skill normal to generate your first particle before you use your first Northland Spear Storm. This is effectively just +1 particle versus if you didn't do this. This is something that is most definitely worth doing. And if you're not doing this, this is a great way of making FLINS feel better. Because FLINS is a character whose damage is directly tied to his burst, so increasing his energy generation by one whole particle is a big deal. That being said, right? If we look at the timer, when we do a full rotation with his default premium team, right? So we'll open our rotation at 55.
Cleanup sequence initiated. Ultimatum protocol.
Observe. Be silent. Night falls. Close your eyes. Night falls.
And if I keep hitting until my skill stance is over and then I swap out at 37, which is 18 seconds later. FLINS' skill cooldown, and I think that's something I start talking about a bit later on in the video, is 16 seconds. And in a perfect world, that's what you want to build his rotations around. Because of that, it's generally recommended to swap out of FLINS before his skill actually expires. If we were to try to show a full proper rotation, it'll look something like this. We'll start at 55 again.
Insolence shall be punished.
Defensive mode engaged. Annihilation mode.
Chew on this. Absorption
Observe. Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark? To dust.
And we swap out
Installation
something
mode
like this.
deployed.
I swapped out about a second early there, but it's much better to swap out a little early than it is to swap out a little late.
Fear the dark. Be silent.
Here I'm not doing a proper rotation, but it's fine.
Observe. Do you fear the dark?
Because if you swap out a little early, you're basically missing out on one particle. If you swap out a little late, you're slowing down your rotation by 1 to 2 seconds, and that tends to be a much bigger DPS loss. Optimized FLINS gameplay generally will end up swapping out at the right moment, and like if you're really good at FLINS, you'll consistently get 4 particles. But I think a lot of people will get 3 most of the time. This means that his practical ER requirements are often going to be higher than what I've talked about in the guide. Right? If we assume that we have 3, 1.8, 1, 0.6, 2, 1.2. All 5 of the possible particles from his skill. A 16-second rotation where Inefa will hit 8 times. With 5 of those while FLINS is on field. Each time is 2/3 of a particle on average. And 3 of those when he's not. And then we also have 3 instances of electroresonance proccing. 2 when FLINS is on field, 1 when he is not. We've got sucrose particles, which after the first rotation is only 1 set of particles. Right, you can get 2 sets from the first one, but after that it's only 1. They're batteried into FLINS, which is nice for his energy. Then we have Ino particles. If she's on Fav, you can also get an extra set of particles from that. which gives you a fairly optimistic ER requirements of around 120. I think in practice, for most people, what's going to happen is they will get 4 instead of 5 on average. Which makes the actual ER requirement a little bit closer to 130. This is with pretty good gameplay. But if you're not paying attention to your energy requirements, you'll often only get 3 instances of particle generation from FLINS. It's also very possible that you don't properly battery your particles from Sucrose, and you don't end up catching them with him. Which can increase your ER requirements to upwards of, like, over 140. If you're not using Fav on Ino, which I know a lot of people aren't, in Siege and Onslaught, because you start with no energy, unless you have something that can front-load particle generation into Ino, it's actually difficult for her to burst at the very start of the first rotation, like you kind of want her to. And so a lot of people end up using Flame-Forged Insight instead of Fav, just so that they can get this front-loaded particle or energy generation from R5, giving you 24 energy, which is half of her burst cost already. If you're also not using Fav on Ino, your ER requirements are now like over 150. I've seen a lot of people say that they have had better results with ER sands on FLINS than attack sands, even people who don't use the big burst. This is why. This is because with your gameplay, you're not getting all of the particles that are possible to get, which means that on your default attack sands build, you don't have enough energy to do both of your mini bursts. And you end up doing, at like 120% ER, right? You end up generating about 46 energy per rotation, which is 1.5 mini bursts per rotation. That is a major DPS loss. Now, in Siege and Onslaught specifically, the current Siege and Onslaught boss that chills FLINS is the Big Fatui local legend guy. This enemy has 3 layers of shields, and every time you break a layer of shield, he floods you with electro particles. Let's actually show that. I don't know why Yenef wasn't on the team. I guess I was doing some official testing. Whatever. I'll just make sure I get my swirl.
Stand clear. You're blind.
Oh, whatever.
Be silent. Close your eyes.
I'm cooked.
Observe.
I forgot. I scuffed my Ino build when I was doing testing earlier. Oh no, I guess not. Oh, it's because my Flameforge Insight isn't refined on this account, right? And also, I was doing Enef on Fav as well. Those particles are important too. Okay, so Okay, so let's take a look at what happens when I use burst and break the first layer of the shield, or 2 layers of shield. Look at all this energy I just got from this shit. It's a lot of energy. So for this Stygian Onslaught, having ER requirements that are a bit too low won't affect you too much. But as soon as we get an enemy that isn't just flooding you with electro particles, you'll start feeling it, and you'll feel it a lot. This is a major problem. FLINS' damage is pretty much almost entirely coming from his mini burst, right? 70% of it is from the mini burst. Which means that if you get 1 mini burst instead of 2, bam, you just lost like more than a third of your damage. That's the equivalent of the difference between C0 FLINS and like C3 FLINS. It is completely cooked if this happens. Alright? Anyways, for people that have SIG, they won't tend to encounter this as often because generally the ER requirements with SIG, right? SIG is 48 flat energy, so it basically just reduces the cost. Even if things go wrong, 124 isn't too high, so most people accidentally have this much already. So they don't tend to experience this with SIG. But that doesn't mean that it's a problem that gets fixed by SIG. It's a pitfall that is easy to avoid that doesn't exist with SIG. But it's still easy to avoid without SIG. Okay? This is not me saying you need SIG to fix this problem. I want to make that very clear. Anyways, let's keep going. Yeah. True. Yeah, like, let's actually properly show what I mean with this, okay? We're gonna do a full proper setup here. And look at the damage the burst does on... Oh, please. Please. Okay, thank you.
Stand clear.
Observe. Do you fear the dark? Do you fear the dark?
Okay. So... we're gonna wait out our cooldowns properly.
Ultimatum protocol.
The long sleep beckons.
Right? A bunch of 20Ks and then 40Ks followed by a fucking...
Fear the dark.
like 300K something? So it was a little bit south of 500K total. And then the mini burst also did a little bit south of 500K total. Except the big burst costs 2.666 times more, and it has a much longer animation. Like, when I say the big burst is just a bad mini burst, I mean it. It's the same damage for more energy and a longer animation. It's just bad. Yeah, that's without accounting for how often it fucking just misses because the enemy decided to move a little bit. Anyways. Yeah, okay, that's enough of that. Okay. Right? That was wrong. Technically you can, but you won't. With the fucking hit lag extension bullshit. Yeah, yeah. So I just want to like clarify that a little bit more, right? You should only ever use the big burst when you are certain that it will not cost you a mini burst. Because like I showed you earlier, right? It does basically the same damage as a mini burst, but it costs me more energy, and also, and honestly, more importantly, and not more importantly, but also very importantly, because of the long animation, you also generate less energy. So it actually costs even more energy than you'd think. Okay, we can skip this, I think. Okay, yeah, we can actually show now what the rotation that uses the big burst looks like. In order to make sure we have the energy for it, we're gonna go 5, yo. I heckin' love 5.
Cleanup sequence initiated. Absorption test.
And we'll do it on the first down.
Do you fear the dark? Observe to dust.
Or on the down, whatever.
Be silent. Do you fear the dark?
Okay. So,
Installation chamber deployed. Annihilation mode.
Look! Stand clear.
Beware the creatures of the night. Close your eyes. To dust.
and then I'll wait 2 more seconds after my skill is over to simulate C0, and it looks something like this, right? Now, if you were paying close attention, you may have noticed I did not do QE on FLINS. There's a reason for that. Oops, I'm an idiot.
Engaged.
I think we're still fine.
Go claw. Absorption test.
Be silent.
Let's see what happens if I do QE.
Close your eyes. To dust. Be silent.
So,
Cleanup sequence initiated. Ultimatum protocol.
You on this.
The night cometh. Observe.
alright, so we'll get our first one. We wait 2 seconds to simulate C0. We get the second one. Cool. We swap out.
Mode engaged.
Very cool. Good stuff. We're preparing the next rotation. Skill is on cooldown. And that was with me staying on FLINS a bit longer than we actually needed to. The reason why you don't want to open... You skipped Sucrose? No, I didn't. Did I? I did? Fine, I'll show it again. Sorry. On the second rotation? Oh, whatever. I guess we can just show it again. It doesn't matter.
Be silent. Observe. Do you fear the dark?
Annihilation mode.
Chew on this. Animal test 6308.
Beware the creatures of the night. Be silent. Close your eyes. Night falls.
Alright, I'll wait an extra 2 seconds.
Silent. Do you fear the
Okay.
dark?
Then I swap.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Your blood. Blood. Absorption test.
And again, we have like 2 seconds left. You know why we have 2 seconds left? We have 2 seconds left because our burst animation is 2 seconds and we used our burst before the skill. Now, using the Northland Spear Storm
Defensive mode engaged.
transforms our burst into the mini burst. But using the like stance change effect does not. This means that what is technically the optimal combo for the big burst rotation
Go claw.
is going to be
Stand clear.
FLINS, E and 1 burst,
Long sleep beckons.
E,
Be silent.
and then you start hitting,
Do you fear the dark?
and then you'll use the second skill when it's back off cooldown,
Fear the
and then you keep
Defensive
going.
mode engaged. Ultimatum protocol.
Your blood.
The E and 1 burst is for what we talked about
observe.
with using the N1 right after your first skill for the additional particle that generates. Right? That's something that you can do on I think it was on a Wanderer. I don't know if you can do it on Risley too. Maybe. But it was something you could do on Wanderer where you could like N1 before your E, and it made the like particle ICD line up so that you would get one more particle. On Wanderer, it didn't matter that much because Wanderer's burst isn't very good. It was nice for Pharazonia requirements, but it wasn't really that big of a deal. But because FLINS's burst matters a lot, especially in the rotations where you are trying to do this like big burst combo, you absolutely need to maximize your particle generation. If your particle generation isn't high, you won't be able to generate 60 energy from 0 after the big burst. And if you don't generate 60 energy from 0 after the big burst, congrats, you just lost a mini burst to get a big burst, and it was basically a DPS loss.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Go claw. Ratchet. Stand clear.
Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark? To dust.
Anyways,
Prepare.
let's show this properly again.
Chew on this. Absorption test.
Observe. The night cometh. Night falls. Close your eyes. Night
Yeah.
falls.
And as you can see, if you do your rotations right like this,
Go claw. Stand clear.
I
Observe.
swapped out of him a little too late,
Fear the dark.
but that's okay.
Close your eyes.
A little bit too early. I forgot to account for the fact that I've got the
Ultimatum
constellation.
protocol. Cleanup sequence.
Ratchet. Absorption test.
The long
I forgot to do the N1 here, so my energy is going to be a little cooked. But because I have C1, I get those extra, or that extra energy generation from the lunar charge, so it kind of saved my ass there. But without the C1, I wouldn't have had the energy for it. But basically, this is the equivalent of if I had like 20% more ER, 30% more ER without the C1. Anyways, unless you're playing against an enemy that drops a fuck ton of particles like the Fatui, in my opinion, it is outright necessary to do the N1 before the big burst. If you're not doing the N1 before the big burst, your ER requirements to get the second mini burst in a timely manner that won't extend your rotation are just too high for it to be worth it. Also keep in mind, it's not just about getting the mini burst before, getting the second mini burst, getting that 60 full energy before the skill duration expires, it's also before your buffs expire. We've already seen that the actual duration of this is more than 10 seconds. That means that your 10-second duration buffs actually expire before this does. So your VV, but also your buffs that last less than 10 seconds. Like Sucrose's EM bonus, which is 8 seconds. Right? It's very, very easy to end up missing this buff on the last mini burst when you do the big buff rotation. Okay. This time what I'll do in order to simulate C0 is I'll do everything like as quickly as I can, but I'll wait until there's 2 seconds remaining on my second skill before I allow myself to use the mini burst. But I want to show you guys how tight the timing is.
Defensive mode engaged.
Alright, we should wait on the second rotation, obviously, because the first rotation is a little cooked here.
Observe. Do you fear the dark? Be silent.
Okay. Alright.
Installation chamber deployed. Annihilation mode.
Animal test 60.
Observe. Beware the creatures of the night. Be silent. Night falls.
Wait until there's 2 seconds and we use this. That was 21. I don't know when I started it though. Take a look at the clip real quick. I love the Twitch video player. It's great. Oh god, I hate this fucking... They did kind of improve this thing at least. Okay, so we use the Sugo skill at 32, basically right as it swaps to 31. So it'll expire, the EM buff will expire right as it swaps to 23. So if it still says 24 when the damage is there, it'll benefit from the EM bonus, but otherwise it won't. Let's see how tight our timer is here. Oh no! Yeah. You'll lose the EM buff, and the VV buff will be very tight. Here, 270k on the... I gotta fucking try to figure out whether we actually got it or not. Alright, so the first one, yeah, 290k. And the second one, yeah, 270k. So we lost the EM buff, but we still had the VV just barely. And that's with using the second mini burst right after the second skill. Which effectively means your window for particle generation to not lose a VV buff is up until the second skill, and if it takes you longer than that, your second mini burst will lose the VV buff. Plus, it's likely to extend your rotation as well. All of this to say, the actual ER requirements for this to be worth doing tends to be a lot higher than I think most people realize. Being able to practically get the big burst and 2 mini bursts doesn't take that much ER, but that being worth doing does. Anyways, let's keep going. We can skip this thing. Yeah, so this was assuming you could get the full thing. In practice, it's actually more than that, right? We've already talked about the ways that practical changes can make things a little bit different, right? Here, what you need is you need to be able to get that second mini burst out less than 10 seconds after Sucrose's swirl. Like, at most 10 seconds after Sucrose's swirl. Within that window, what do you generate? Aino has already used her abilities, so she's not generating anything. FLINS, if you do the N1 before the burst, can get up to 4. Electro Resonance, depending on the timing at which it procs, will either be 1 or 2, but it's hard to keep track of. So if it's 1 and you only have enough ER if it's 2, you'll be cooked. So you kind of need to have enough ER for it to work when it's 1. Throughout those 10 seconds, you will get 5 Inefa hits, but you don't actually consume your energy instantly after swirling, which means that there's only going to be 4 Inefa instances of potential particle generation in between using the big burst and needing the energy to use the second mini burst. So 4 times 2/3. This is all happening while FLINS is on field, so no energy is generated off field. It's difficult to catch Sucrose's particles, but it is possible. If you don't, though, assuming you are getting a bit of particles from the enemy drops, your requirement is now over 220. Instead of this 176 that we talked about in the pre-release. It's technically still possible to do the rotation at 176, but your second mini burst is going to lose a lot of the buffs, and your rotation will be longer, so I don't actually think it's all that worthwhile. This is kind of saved if you use Fav, by the way, because with Fav R5, it's now 153, which is pretty trivial. It's also not too bad with Sig at 177. This with an ER Sands is doable. But with Sig, you have a different problem. which is if you do EN1Q, you might trigger a lunar charge reaction before you Q, and if you do, you generate the energy before you consume it on burst, and you're cooked. Which means you're actually forced to open with Q instead of E, which can extend your rotations as well, unless you swap to FLINS while his skill is on cooldown. So you gotta keep track of that. Yeah, it's a little questionable. Yeah. All those things together mean that in practice, I actually think that unless you go Fav, I would not be, or engulfing, because engulfing is a fuck ton of energy, right? Unless you're on Fav or engulfing, I would generally not try to do the big burst rotation. That being said, this is just as a general rule, but there are going to be enemies that drop a big amount of energy at certain thresholds, like the Fatui that drops a bunch of electroparticles, but he's not alone. Another good example is actually in the current Abyss. On the second side, we have Triple Kenki. Triple Kenkis don't drop electroparticles, but they drop a lot of particles. For the amount of HP they have, they're some of the most, like, energy per point of HP in the game, in terms of how much they give you. Because I'm pretty sure they just copied the energy data from, like, the boss Magu Kenki and gave it to all three of them. You get triple the energy, basically, and they're squishier. But yeah, so when you're against enemies that you know give you a fuck ton of energy, you can use this even on low ER builds. It's all a case-by-case thing. Sometimes you'll be able to do it, sometimes you won't. Keep an eye out for it, though. Knowing that it's a thing will be helpful. Anyways. Yeah, we can skip to the end of weapons. Ordering weapons from best to worst. Yeah, so Bloodsoaked Ruins, best in slots, Top Scarlet Sands, yeah. Homa, yeah. Jading Spear, yeah. Engulfing, yeah. It's a bit hard for me to be certain about whether Fav is better or worse than Deathmatch and Fjords because of the current content. It just gives you so much fucking energy that it doesn't feel like the Fav is all that impactful. But that's just because the current content does that. So Fav is either slightly better than these or slightly worse, but it's pretty close. But I mean, like I talked about in the pre-release video about Fav, you shouldn't put Fav on FLINS because, well, while it is a good weapon for him, it's a good weapon on every fucking polearm user in the game. So you probably need multiple Favs on other characters. And if you have enough copies of Fav that you can afford to put one on FLINS, it's probably either because you're an incredibly long-time player and you've got a Jadewing Spear lying around, or because you pull on the weapon banner and you've got another 5-star stat stick you can use on him. And those tend to be better than Fav. Yep. Yeah. I'm gonna sneeze. Sorry. Maj Hunter, so true. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, so this was a good read on my part. TF is indeed generally his second best set. Um, there's actually even clears of people using TF um, as a because it's literally the best set for them. There's a clear out there of someone who did C0 or 0 Flins without Inefa in Dire. They do use some like 5-star stat sigs that aren't signature weapons. But that clear is enabled by TF with Fischl. Sugros, I know TF allows you to do reliable 13.5 second rotations. And because TF has been in the game for a long time, they have a really good TF set. And so it ended up just straight up performing noticeably better than his SIG set for them. And they got a Dire clear out of it. I want to like put a bit of a disclaimer though. That doesn't mean you should go and farm TF, right? This is for people that already have a TF farmed. If you are about to farm something for him, farm his signature set. But it's just something that's kind of good to know. Kind of cool. Good stuff. Very pog. Yep. Yeah, okay, also one thing I want to say, alright. If your build okay, so let me change my FLINS build a little, because right now my build is a little questionable. If your build looks like this, and the content isn't dropping a lot of particles for you, you're probably not going to be able to do a reliable 2 bursts per rotation. And so it is very, very possible that you'll straight up get faster clears with an ER Sands, even if it goes way over the actual amount of ER you need. This is what I was talking about towards the beginning when I was talking about people seeing better results with an ER Sands. It's just because of the breakpoint. It gets you to that breakpoint, and that's a big deal. That being said, another way to get you to a breakpoint is to put Fav on Inefa. A lot of people forget that's a thing you can do. Just in terms of DPS, Fav doesn't actually tend to be better than non-energy weapons for Inefa for the team DPS. However, the fact that Fav exists and is something you can put on Inefa means that, well, if you have a build like this that has really good crit stats, and your only way to get like the 10% more ER you need to really fulfill those ER requirements is by losing a lot of damage, right? losing a lot of crit stats for that ER, it's probably better to just go 5 on Inefa. Put the 5 in the bag, little bro. Let's move on. Yeah. Yeah, it's about the same as attack mains. It depends on your specific breakpoints, but it's very similar. Yeah, I think that TF clear that they did was also using Sappho Scarlet Sands, and so it was difficult for them not to overcap on the signature set, which also played into why TF was better for them. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Something I don't think I actually mentioned in the Inefa section here. Your next best option that's 20% behind doesn't give you defensive utility. Your next best option that gives you defensive utility is 30% behind. A bit more than that, actually. So if you're not someone who thinks they can get away with, like, no healing, right? Not having Inefa is gonna gimp you a lot. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot I talked about this in the pre-release, but I've already reiterated that. Yep. Let's actually show that. Let's go to Leah. Alright, let's keep in mind that FLINS doesn't benefit from damage percent. So, or doesn't benefit a lot from damage percent. So we don't need to, like, fill up the Night Soul bar for Yonsan C6. Alright, if we just stay stationary. Oh, I just realized our energy's gonna be cooked, isn't it?
Use the force authorized.
I know energy. Oh no. I forgot. Okay, I guess instead of Sucrose, I'll put Inefa back. Because we're not looking at the actual damage, we're just looking at the Eonson buff. And we need the energy. Druid and Abyss. It'll be easier to see here because the enemy doesn't move.
Defensive mode engaged.
Go claw! Being done faster, stronger.
Oh no.
Close your eyes. Night falls. Observe.
Alright, so if you don't move too much,
Be silent.
as you can see, he isn't Night Soul positive
Steady now.
for Eon-san. But he doesn't lose that much either, because he does have animations that make him move a decent amount. I'll wait a little before I use my E, get some
Controlled breathing.
Inefa particles.
On my
Observe. Be silent. Night.
Alright, but as long as we just input a couple dashes in between our things,
Observe.
we maintain our Night Soul pretty full, and it's not much of a problem. As long as we stay above 42 Night Soul and Eon-san, we still have the full attack buff. But yeah, that's affected obviously by Eon-san cons, not on C4 mainly, but yeah. Anyways. Okay, honestly, I'm just gonna skip this whole thing. Honestly, if you're able to play those Electro MC rotations well with FLINS, I will just straight up, I will build a shrine in your honor. You're the GOAT of Genshin Impact. It's a sort of team that's like technically not a bad team, but I can't play it. You can't play it. Stop lying to yourself. Let's move on. Yeah, one thing I didn't mention here that I definitely should have. You don't want to use Kuki. Using Kuki feels like shit. But if you don't have Inefa, you need someone to activate Ascendant Gleam. So you can't use a healer on your Hydro slot. And your defensive options on the buff slot kind of suck about as much as Kuki does. So using Kuki is probably like a reasonable option for people that don't have Inefa. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, like, I mean, we can kind of just skip this whole thing, right, and just talk about all of them. I don't like Farina very much. But she's what, like, all of those Hydro options are very usable. If you have Inefa, you can just pretty much put any of them. And the difference will be pretty minor. Because none of them provide something that's... The only characters that provide something that's anywhere close to meaningful extend your rotations, and it basically, like, cancels out that meaningful buff. Yeah. Yeah, you can use Kokomi, you can use Barba, you can use Sijuin. Use your favorite bad Hydro character that you want to play but never feels good, because they'll feel fine here. Yup. Yeah. Yeah. It is. It should not. I hate it with a passion, but it is pretty good here. If you don't have Inefa, right, and you're forced into using Ino, right? I talked about Kuki. Shilonen is like Shilonen with a damage electro option is pretty similar to Kuki with Sucrose. It's alright. Okay, actually, let's fucking talk about this. There was a fucking tweet that popped off on Twitter a while ago, about people arguing about the best option for nuke FLINS, and someone was getting much better results with Bennett than they were with Sucrose. The reason for that was because the target against which they were doing their nuke was the cactus that's currently in Abyss, right? The Tippelpin Idol or whatever it's called. And the way that the cactus works is, like, it starts with a hot phase, it shuffles around, then it's got a shield, and you can lunar charge or deal electro or hydro damage to break the shield. Once the shield gets broken, it gets stunned for like 10, 15, I don't remember how many, but for like a little bit. And while it's stunned, its resistance is minus 90%. Because you're already shredding, because it starts with resistance so low, the shred from VV becomes incredibly diluted. And then if you just look at the, well, comparatively much smaller amount of shred you're getting in that case, plus Sucrose's EM and attack buff, it's actually less than what Bennett will give you. Alright, so this is something I talked about here, where, like, if you have shred from other sources, if you have, like, FLINS C2, for example, there can be situations where Bennett is better. And I mean, yeah, there can. Bennett can be alright. But not noticeably so, and just put the Sucrose in the bag, little bro. Oh, actually fucking literally say that. That's crazy. That Twitter user should have watched the pre-release. That's crazy. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I mean, you can use Lanyon, it's okay. It is what it is. Yeah. Don't use C2 Kaza unless you just think he's pretty and want to put him on your team regardless of how good he is. Yeah. Electro absorption is not happening, so Venti's kind of meh. Yep. Not much to add here. Yep. Music fucking increased a lot, huh? One thing I want to, like, not necessarily, like, correct, but I guess correct here, is, like, it's kind of similar to Milani, but it's like each individual thing is, like, 5% less than Milani. So, like, the increase from C2R1 for FLINS is a noticeable amount less than the increase from Milani. That's wrong. People have min-maxed Verissa teams much more since this. I mean, I'm sure there were people already doing the better combos beforehand, but I have learned about them since then, at the very least. And unfortunately, Verissa kind of solos this fraud. It is what it is. I'm sorry. That being said, it's not really Verissa findings, it's Maoika findings and combo optimization on Maoika, which means that it only affects the Verissa teams that use Maoika. And one of the upsides of Verissa is that she's got some pretty strong teams where she's the only 5-star, and those teams don't get brought up the same way that the Maoika teams do. Well, just take that with a grain of salt. Yep. Yeah. Honestly, like, what did I miss here? I missed the 3 mini burst combo at C0, but that's fake, so it doesn't really matter. And I guess his practical ER requirements are often higher than what I said here. That wasn't something I missed, that was something I got wrong, though. I don't think I really missed anything. And I think that in terms of corrections, it's mainly just the assumptions for these ER requirements are probably a bit too optimistic. Although, for this decision also, like I said earlier, because of all the electroparticles that the guy drops, the Fatui drops, you're actually fine at those ER requirements. You're actually fine with even less energy. Anyways, we still don't have any real reliable information / leaks on Columbina, so I can't really speak to that yet. In terms of like how he performs compared to how I expected, I'd say he's pretty much exactly where I expected him to be. I would be a little bit careful evaluating his performance based on his like performance in current content. Remember, this content is shilling him very heavily. This enemy in the shield phase gives you an insane amount of lunar charge damage. How much is it again? Right, 200% increased lunar charge damage. Right, that's a lot. It also stops regenerating its shield basically if you're triggering lunar charge or electro charge. It also has higher resistance to every element except electro during the shield. It also has negative electro resistance after the shield. It also drops, I think it's 12, because it's 3 sets of, I think, 4, might be 5 electro particles, which basically make you start with an extra 40-something energy, but you also get that again the second time he shields up. I don't think there's an enemy that's been as shilled against something as FLINS is being shilled against this boss. It's like every aspect of this enemy. Yeah, I guess maybe Llama with the crab. Sure. This patch is very, very, very heavy shill, basically. And the shill is not likely to stop until we get to the end of Non-Cry. But that means that as soon as something else starts getting shilled, it's gonna feel like his performance is going to tank. Because his actual true performance will come out. So just be careful about that, right? Like, if you want to get him, I'm not trying to say, like, you're not allowed to. You bad, ugly, ew. Although his haircut is ugly as hell, but that's not the point of this video. I'm just trying to remind you that they are trying to sell him, and he is being heavily shilled in order for it to be easier to sell him right now. So keep that in the back of your head when you're making your decision of whether or not you want to go for him. Right? But yeah, that's pretty much it for the pre-release, or for the post-release. I hope you enjoyed. Hope you learned a thing or two. Overall, I've been having a decent amount of fun with FLINS. I didn't go for him on main, like I said at the start, but I did go for him on this account. I don't really regret it. I think it was an acceptable decision going for the Inefa FLINS core. I will say he is not nearly as fun as Verissa. Verissa's rotation optimization is so fun. FLINS doesn't have that. His gameplay tends to be very brain dead. And it's something I kinda miss when I play on this account. But that's not necessarily a downside, it's a downside for me, but it also has an associated upside, which is that it's easy to play. Easy to get a performance that's close to his sheet DPS. He's actually one of the characters where it's the easiest to get a performance close to the sheet DPS. So, if you're someone who doesn't really... I don't know if I can say this nicely. I feel like trying to say it nicely will just end up being patronizing. If you're someone who sucks at games, but you still enjoy them, FLINS is the sort of character that won't really punish you for a skill issue, basically. That's another thing he's got going for him. Anyways, like I said, hope you enjoyed, hope you learned a thing or two, and I will see you guys in the next one. Bye, YouTube. Alright, I'll tell the editors. Recorded FLINS post-release. I'll grab back chat. I'm back. I think there's actually something I want to add. So, I might... Okay, oh yeah, let me put a marker actually for the editors. The one thing that's been honestly saving my enjoyment of FLINS' gameplay is this little tip. Little tip and trick. Put the music volume at 0, the sound effect volume at 0, dialogue volume at 10, master volume at 10.
Coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
Especially with a C1 that gets one more mini burst.
Insulation chamber deployed.
Please prompt the 5, thank you.
Kerplunk! Kya! Look! Stand clear! Animotech!
Close your eyes. Be silent. To dust. Do you fear the dark? Observe. Nightfall.
Ultimatum protocol.
Go Claw!
Close your eyes. Be silent. Night falls. Observe. Do you fear the dark?
Cleanup sequence.
Kerplunk! Look! Stand clear.
This is
Do you
peak
fear the dark?
Genshin Impact gameplay, by the way.
To dust. Do you fear the dark?
Preparing for dust up.
Chew on this. Absorption test.
Be silent. Observe. Night falls.
Night balls.
Be silent.
No! I got the energy too late. He loves the PP. Anyways. Honestly, the voice lines are just fun to listen to. And I actually think that, like, the voice direction for combat voice lines has been really good in Not Cry. Maybe it's just the fucking VAs themselves being the GOAT. Right? That's also possible. But FLINS, Ineffa's, and Aino's voice lines are all kind of bangers. Like, their combat voice lines. They're all kind of bangers. So it's just really, it's both fun and funny. So this has been the way I've managed to still enjoy my FLINS experience a decent amount. And I recommend doing the same when you're playing FLINS. Anyways, I already did the outro, so that's fine. We've added that to okay business. My only complaint about his line is that he says observe and then close your eyes. Well, you can observe with your other senses, you know? Stop saying sniffer. I can't. Okay. Chat, let's fucking stall. I'm not gonna forget the stall today. I'm not even gonna need you guys to remind me. We're stalling. We stare. Ooh. I feel like it's gonna be something like this. What? A Y maybe? Wary? It wasn't a Y. Pearl? Pearl? Shit. That's cooked. No. 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 Heard? Beard? I should have just pounded, man. I should have just pounded, man. I would have gotten it in fucking 3 if I pounded. Whatever. Door handle. Knob. Talking about your ex on a first date. Like, red flag? Flag? Maybe? Like some mines, martinis, and money. Dirty. Should that be the case, then profound, deep. Butter, okay, I don't think it's then. Because this is probably knife. Like the god Norse. Winning. Reason for blue decorations at a baby shower, perhaps. Boy. No shot. Did? This is no-no. That's not acceptable. That's not acceptable, dude. Ain't no way it's a no-no. Nah, man. Whatever. Oh, that's like... How close to 90 is this? It's kind of hard for me to tell. I think it's like 101. No, it was a lot more. 107. But yeah, angles that are close to 90 tend to be pretty hard. Actually, no, we can keep music for now. Alright, what do we got here? Is that Don Machi? I think so. But I'm not confident. I think I'll send it anyways, though. Yeah. But don't know. I feel like I should know this. I don't recognize this. But I feel like I recognize this. This is like... I've seen this, I think. I think it's yaoi adjacent. Is this Buddy Daddies? Is that the girl? That maybe. I remember she had a punchable face. That's a punchable face. I don't know if it's her, but I think it evokes the same emotion, and that could be one of the two. Yeah, I think it's Buddy Daddies. Yeah. Who the fuck is this, man? Also, who the fuck is this? Is that like flashback scene of her biological dad or some shit? Is the coffee shop guy? I don't remember him. Maybe I should rewatch Buddy Daddies. It was kind of a good show. That's crazy. No clue. Welcome to Mia. No, I don't know. I don't think I'll get it from that. So maybe it's just like Sasaki and Miyano. There's 2 characters on the screen. No. Okay, I wouldn't have guessed that. I sent the guess and I don't regret it. I think? I don't fucking know what his name is. And I don't know. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's Dororo. I see. Bro's long, man. What the fuck? Why is he so long? Why the fuck is he so long, man? Bro, what? Holy. That's crazy. Okay, I don't know who this is, but I recognize the art style. I think this is the toilet bound thing. This... I'm gonna be honest, I have no clue. The fact there isn't color makes me feel like this is probably something where the manga is very popular. And the adaptation wasn't that good. But I don't know. So, do I recognize this? I don't know. Oh, yeah. Okay, whatever. That was... shit. God, I'm cooked. This has to be an isekai character, but I gotta figure out which one. Ah, fuck. I don't know. Her character archetype is like, it screams. Maybe not isekai, but like Adventurers Guild. You know? But I don't know who this is. Yeah, okay. It is what it is, I guess. It is what it is. I'll accept that. Is it a Baki day? What? What? It's not letting me guess Baki! Bro! It's broken! The antidote is broken! Is this going to the VOD? No. Okay. I don't know if I know this, actually. The start felt recognizable, but now I'm lost. Oh, that's a fate. Which fate? GG. Oh boy. Maybe the title screen will show up. We'll keep watching. That character that showed up on the last frame, I feel like I've seen before. And I've only watched one of the Fates. I don't remember anything about it, but I have watched it. Yeah, okay, bad. Okay, actually, chat, I need you guys to tell me actually no. Now that I think, never mind. Okay. Let's move on. No clue. Equal no. Okay, to be fair though, I feel like even someone who hasn't watched that would be able to tell basically frame one because of how fucking uniquely slop the main character looks. It's like the anyone who's seen a poster of it before will recognize that MC. Right? It's like the true pinnacle of OC you drew when you were 12 and you wanted to look cool. I don't know. Well, I don't know what this is, but from the red thread hanging here, maybe it's the red thread something. No. GG. We tried. Did you guys see that? Did you guys see that? His fucking eye is just whoop. Oh, that was so funny. This is like shoujo slop, I think. Okay. Well, okay, let's hope that it's a title related to one of the elements we've seen. What did we see? Blonde girl. We saw a red thread, but that doesn't work. Maybe red. I don't know. There was a bunny. No. A rabbit. Is the order a rabbit? Yeah, I don't. Okay. GG. Has the idol been fixed? Yes! Huge. We can guess Baki. Oh my god. What the fuck? Wait, 2018 gore manga better than Baki. What the fuck is this, chat? Ajin? Was that 2018? There's no fucking way. That's way older. Devilman? Would Devilman be counted as gore? There's a lot of it. I don't remember the gore. I remember the naked people. I don't remember the gore. A lot of naked people too, yeah. Holy Zoomer chat. Are you saying that because people are saying recent things This is 2018. Of course they're saying recent things. Chainsaw Man. Chainsaw Man was not 2018. Chainsaw Man is much more recent. I'll guess Devilman. Damn. You're telling me Devilman doesn't have the psychological tag? Really? Really? 7.7, that's right, Devilman is ass. Devilman, I'm gonna be honest, I don't really remember much of the plot of Devilman. But the visuals are very striking, and the opening is an insane banger. We are closer to 2050 than 2000. Is that true? No, it's not. Is it? Math is hard, man. Right, because we're like... a little bit under 24 years away from December 2000. Or under 25 years away. Did I say 24? Whatever. Yeah, I guess we are. That's true. I forbore. That's true. That's true. Your math got heads? It does, man. It really does. Anyways, let's do the OST guesser as well. I know this. Is that Lenny? Or Navia? No. It's Farina. It's French! Yeah, it's Farina. It's Farina. Why the fuck did I say Lenny and Navia, man? Of course it's Farina. Also, sorry, VOD viewers. You guys didn't get to hear that. Is there a lot of people that watch VODs, actually? I don't even know. I do not care. I do not take care of my VOD frogs at all. I don't think I've ever been a VOD viewer of anyone, actually. I think the only times I looked at people's VODs was catching up on League of Legends Worlds games on co-streams. I think that's pretty much the only time in my life I've looked at people's VODs. That's La Baguette, right? Farina's... It is Farina's birthday. Is that why they fucking did this shit? That's crazy. Tell me you love Farina without telling me you love Farina. Sorry, but I don't love Farina. I think she's pathetic, actually. We still don't have the full thing yet, right? Yeah. We have to wait two more days before we do. That's not true. It is. But like... if you disagree with someone saying, I think Farina's pathetic, I feel like you're just lying to yourself. Like, part of her charm is the things she's been through. If you think she's not pathetic, you're just angry that the word has a negative connotation.
Frightened of ghosts.
Like, she is. She is pathetic.
Shadows. Chattering
If she
away
wasn't pathetic, she'd be a lot more boring.
affairs.
Like, to say that Farina isn't pathetic is to say that you didn't feel pity for her during her quest. She is pathetic. It's a major part of her characterization. You're supposed to think she's pathetic. I don't think people need to be pathetic for me to feel bad for them. Pathetic. Adjective. Meaning arousing pity. By definition, the word pathetic means something that makes you feel pity. If you're saying, I can feel pity for something that is pathetic, that's like saying, I can... I don't know, eat things that aren't in the room with us, right? I don't know, man. Like by very much by definition, things that make you feel pity for them are pathetic. They may not be objectively pathetic, but they are subjectively pathetic to you. That is what the word means. That is what the word means. That like literally, that's what the word means. Pathetic usually has a negative connotation because the second definition is used more often. Well, that's fair. But also, if you hear someone say this character is pathetic because they evoke pity in me, your reaction should not be I disagree. Like you clearly know which meaning of the word I was using. I literally said which meaning of the word I was using. That's on you at that point. Can you read the second definition of the word? But that's not the one I'm using. Like... imagine someone who's fucking completely zonked out, okay? Comes up to you and I'm like, man, I'm so fucking high right now. Would you be like, actually, high can be used to say that you are located vertically in an upper position. Shut the fuck up, man! Clearly, that's not what I meant! Like, fuck, man!
The wild hunt will be sure to drag him into the darkness.
Clearly, that's not what I meant! I'm just fucking high right now, okay? Anyways. You can take the W with that one, thank you. Naruto duel. Nah, I don't really want to do more duels. I'm not to yap more though. If you guys have any yap topics. I want to talk about elements. That is true. Do I actually want to do that today, though? Let's list elemental interactions that exist in the game. Just fucking all of them. So, we gotta start by listing reactions. Genshin, Wiki. Oh, it's fucking defaulting to HomDGCat because it has a wiki in the URL. That's crazy. What? Reaction force? Is there no page for just reactions? Elemental reaction. Okay. So, let's list them. Right, we've got vape, overload, melt, burning, EC, lunar charge, freeze, shatter, bloom, lunar bloom, hyper bloom, virgin, superconduct, quicken, well, aggravate, spread, melt. No, do I already have melt? I feel like I already have melt. I do. Then swirl, crystallize. Okay. Sorry, chat. Give me a second. Is the recording finished? Yeah, it is. Sorry, chat. I'm trying to figure something out. I apologize. All right. Sorry, chat. I planned to go play some tennis again with my friend, and I needed to figure out what time. Rip legs. Yeah, my legs are gonna die again, but it's okay. They'll die less than last time. You like tennis more or badminton? I like tennis a lot more. But I also think that the shape floor, like the physical shape you need to be in to play the sport at like a very basic level for fun is so much higher for tennis. Cause you gotta run so fucking much, man. Tennis makes your arm sore? It's not about the arm, honestly. It's the running. It's really good cardio. It is. Isn't that the same for badminton? It's a lot. At high levels, it is. But when you kind of just like suck and play casually with friends, the rallies are a lot slower in badminton, and you don't move as much. You don't need a court and a net for badminton, though? Sure. But I live right next to a fucking... I mean, I say that. They're everywhere. Tennis courts are everywhere here. There's so many. Yeah. Dogs, literally any suburb in Canada, true. Is it cold there? Right now, I don't think it's too bad. 16 degrees outside right now. I think that's the perfect temperature for outdoor sports, honestly. It's Celsius, not Fahrenheit. Obviously, not fucking Fahrenheit. A little warmer is better. The thing is, like, you generate so much body heat in sports that, like, require a lot of cardio. And slightly colder temperatures are just so much more comfortable. You don't want it so cold that it's, like, irritating to breathe. So, like, at, like, 14, 13, it's too cold. Not because you will feel too cold, but because the air will fuck your throat, basically, when you breathe heavily. But at, like, 18, 19, you sweat so much more. Like, 15, 16 for me is, like, perfect. Cold fingers in a racket game are so annoying, though. Yeah, but they're not gonna stay cold. They'll be cold at the start, but once you're warmed up, it'll be fine. Low humidity makes it better. Yeah, humidity just sucks, though, in general. Humidity sucks when it's cold, humidity sucks when it's hot, humidity sucks all the fucking time. Like, fuck humidity. All my homies hate humidity. And then there's people trying to convince me summer is best for outdoor sports. Like, bro, no. Well, it's better than winter, but... fall is the best, but it doesn't last long enough. Like, that like, time window when it's the best is, like, a month. And after that, it's too cold. At least here. Summer is the best because you can also then just go early or late on a warm day. I mean, bro, when the nights are 35, no. But even if it's not, it kind of requires good infrastructure, right? Like, going outside of, like, active time frames to avoid summer heat, you're kind of relying on your infrastructure allowing for that, right? You're relying on night lights in the places where you go and shit like that. So it's not doable everywhere. At night, it's full of mosquitoes. Mosquitoes aren't really much of a problem here. But if there's a lot, yeah, that would suck ass for sure. I wonder if he ever met a fan randomly on the street now. No, I have not. How many people in chat are even Canadian? Like 3. I live in Vancouver. Bro, I don't actually know what's closer between Vancouver and Iceland from where I live. That's actually a good question. I'm gonna look that up. Yeah, I literally live closer to Iceland than Vancouver. Like, Canada's big, man. Hmm. Alright, chat. I don't know if there's anything else I want to do today. I had some potential plans for something, but it came up, so we won't be able to do that today. I think I'll do the element stuff tomorrow. But I don't want to end just yet. I've been getting back into playing Slay the Spire, so let's just do a Slay the Spire run before we end stream. Fuck it, why not? It's been a long time. I don't think I have Slay the Spire in my... It's not capturing. But... Well... Let's just share screen then. Oh no, that's also not working. Okay, there it is. There it is. Do I need to be on borderless for it not to suck? I am on borderless, never mind. Maybe I need to be on full screen for it not to suck. Let's also increase the volume a little. Alright, chat. What should we do? What character do you guys want? Orb guy. So true. Watcher? I don't know, man. I've just been sending like chill, easy runs for fun. But the problem with Watcher is that chill, easy runs on the Watcher are too chill and too easy. So I just have like my default at like Ascension 1, Ascension 1, Ascension 1, Ascension 20. Watcher moment. What do you guys want to see, chat? Convince me. Watcher, please. Orb guy can be very fun. Lizard. You think the Silent is a lizard? That's really funny. Let's do a silent run. Okay. Choose a rare card is kind of banger here. Silent's got so many good rare cards. Yeah, that goes fucking hard. I didn't get the stuff I was really looking for, right? This is good, don't get me wrong. But I was hoping to either get an attack that would carry me, like Die 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 or Glass Knife, or something that's like direction slash build around, like Burst. Malaise is a great card. But sometimes it sucks. I don't know which one of these two I want, honestly. I think I'll just go Malaise. I don't know if Wraith Form is better, but I'm more comfortable with 4 elites. But thank God we got a triple strike opening. Although we do one more strike. It's in triple strike range. Right? It'll be 16. I don't think that's good. Because the odds we draw triple strike next turn are pretty bad. I don't want to redraw Malaise. Eh. This is not good. Now I can't draw triple strike. It's fine. Surely we draw 1 strike and not... Actually, it's fine even if we don't. Yeah, okay. Okay. Alright, with this Malaise, I can play a bit slower. Elites. Lagavulin is free as fuck because of Malaise. Gremlin Knob murders me. And, Triple Sentry murders me. I think Choke is better against Knob, but Quick Slash is better against Sentries. And this is a path with 4 elites, so I need to be good against everything. I think Choke is too bad against the Sentries. That kind of sucks. Neutralize is an out. Malaise is not. Survivor is an out. I don't need to take damage. That kind of sucks. Yeah, Malaise isn't very good against these enemies, so I think I'll get it out of the deck. Engage a business. Ew! Fuck. Yeah, that kind of sucks, huh? Unlucky. 1 HP away. 1 HP away! Okay, I could take the choke now. problem is I don't have like a bunch of shit I can send at enemies. I don't have any like shivs. Don't have like a bunch of discard stuff, prepareds, acrobatics. So I feel like my choke value is gonna be pretty low on average. Maybe Sucker Punch is better. Nah, let's just take a choke. I'll just do this. That's alright here. Skip angle. It is. This is a 4 elite route. If I skip, I will die. I took 21 damage from my Meow's choice. And I picked a path that has 4 elites. I cannot skip. Okay, good stuff here. All 3 of these are really good here. It's my boss. Slime. Flask doesn't feel great against slime. You're going for the heart? Yeah, on Ascension 1 we do, yeah. I think Sewer is kind of the GOAT here. Bounce and Flask is probably better against Lagavulin, but Skewer is better against everything else. Backflip here feels kind of bad. I don't think Backflip is like ever bad to take. Like if I didn't have other good options, I'd pick a backflip over skipping. But Skewer is really good. Oh, bad. Kill me. Oh, this was not worth it. What the fuck have I done? Oh. Oh, 8 gold away! Shit. Oh, we are so cooked. We're so fucked. Oh, this is, oh. No. Okay. Well, I wish I took that fight now. Medkit doesn't help me this act. So I don't think I can justify taking it. Orichalcum is like insane against Gremlin Knob. But it's not very good against Lagavulin. It's also good against sentries though. So I think I just grabbed the Orichalcum. It's really good against sentries. I don't have enough damage to deal with sentries otherwise. And I'll just die. Orichalcum can save me on bad draws. Yeah. Do we take an elite here? Or do we dodge one of them? I'm not scared. I'm very scared, by the way. I like 100% lied. I'm so fucking scared right now. I think this was good RNG though. Old coin right after the shop is a little bit annoying, but I'll take it. Okay, we just got through Knob, so we're guaranteed that the next one won't be Knob. Dodge and roll. Does it proc at the start of the term or at the end? I don't remember. It's at the start, right? So it's probably not good enough. I'll just take acrobatics. I don't want to rest because upgrading the skewer is so fucking good here. But like, I'm fucking low, and if I want to take another 2 elites, I can't, honestly. I'll have to go left after. Even if I rest, I can't take this path. Damn. Yeah. In that case, I'll just take the skewer, upgrade, go here. That's not ideal. Do I ever flex spot here? I don't think so. I don't have anything that does 10, right? It'll take the same amount of cards to kill on the right or the left if I skewer here. Yeah, this Orichalcum really carrying right now. Eight strength plus weakened will be 6, yeah. Yeah, this skewer upgrade was definitely worth it. Straight up, it's probably saved more HP than a rest gave me. Let's hope we don't take damage here. Acceptable. Unlucky. We could draw into neutralize. Oh wait! Right, I forgot he's -1 strength. Okay, buddy. What are you doing? Oh, Giria is interesting. I have so many good upgrades though, it kind of sucks. Do I take a second skewer? No. Do I take a concentrate? Wait, straight up? I kind of like that with the skewer. And the acrobatics? Yeah, take that. Prayer Wheel is good, but not when this is the path I want to take. Oh well. Honestly, this is worth it. I don't need to remove that much on Silent because you get so much draw. I have this for 6 max HP on top of it. And I'm pathing towards a shop and having enough to like buy more than 1 relic if there's 2 good ones, or a good relic plus a rare card is kind of worth it, I think. I'll take it. It's also a 6 HP heal, which is very relevant right now because I'm low HP, so a low roll can just kill me. Ooh, that's insane. Wait, that's kind of insane. Wait. Huh. Well, I guess we're gonna try to pivot into shivs now. Feel no pain is a little strong on this island. What do I want to store? I think I'll just use it as a card remove. With a Feel No Pain? Wait, you can store the Feel No Pain back. That's so funny. I can store a Doubt. Bet. Bet. That scares me! I don't like that! Stop it! Yeah, we got a flag spot. For sure. Let's get rid of this. Okay, that's pretty good actually. Why does Coughing Baby Goblin hit for 9 and Hydrogen Artifact Crystal for 5? Hydrogen Artifact Crystal? Huh? Okay. Predator is meh. I think we want the leg sweep here. 3 crystals, oh. I really want some Shiv generation right now. We're definitely taking a backflip now. Or maybe we take a choke? Nah. Just a backflip. Give me Shivs. Nightmare isn't bad. Infinite Blades is what I was looking for. Panache? Could be interesting. Strange Spoon is actively bad, because I'm going for Feel No Pain. Vajra is okay. There's a lot of options here. Trib is also really good. Bro, this is an insane shop, actually. I don't think I've ever wanted to buy as many cards in a shop as I want to buy now. I ache. I don't know about the Nightmare, though. That's the problem. It's really good next act. But this act, it's a little weak. I do have an energy potion to carry me through the boss fight, though, so I think I can take it. And I will also take the Infinite Blades. For sure. Do I take a trip? I don't need it, but it might still be worth taking. I think I definitely card remove here. Because... Is Dagger Spray not good? Dagger Spray is a very good card. It's also one of the things I'm considering. I think... I don't think I ever really want to play a Strike, honestly. I've got too many good offensive cards, I think. Yeah. Dagger Spray is good because, like, I kind of need AoE, and I also have Giria. But I have so many things I want to upgrade. Maybe I don't Giria. Actually, maybe getting a Giria out of the way is actually better than getting these upgrades. Against this? I could take Panache instead of Dagger Spray for the AoE. That's a good point, actually. That's a good call. Yeah, that's a really good call. I actually like Panache a lot more. With my Nightmare especially, it also gives me opportunity for, like, Omega AoE if I need it. Yeah, okay. That means we can't take the trip. Do we need one of these potions? Nah, we're pretty fucking strong. We'll be fine. Oh, we get another card removed. Bet. Okay, so Smith Nightmare could go really fucking hard. Because it might be difficult to play my Nightmare against this boss. Smith Malaise could go really fucking hard as well. In the long term, I think I really want to get my lifts out of the way. But I guess they're not as necessary because I picked the Panache. Yeah. Upgrading Malaise is basically just to increase the odds that we get to weaken the slime on the turn where it attacks. But we have Leg Sweep and Neutralize. And a bunch of draw. So I think I'll just put the Nightmare. Sick. This is yeah. So then the question is, Panache or Infinite Blades? Probably Panache. I don't make it to 5, right? Oh, that's how it stacks? The counter stays the same? I did not know that. That's insane. 40 damage. Oh no. I might need to use the energy pot. I didn't think that through. No, we're fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Another Nightmare is actually not even that bad. I think it might be bullet time though. It makes it easier for us to play our Nightmare. Makes it easier for us to copy things that aren't Panache as well. Cause like if we copy like fucking Feel No Pain, it's hard to play all 3 of them next turn, right? And I guess Bullet Time also allows us to copy like Choke and shit like that. Yeah, I think it's Bullet Time. Coffee Dripper, because I really hate resting. I don't need Empty Cage. But I hate resting. We're on Ascension 1, we won't need to rest, right? 3 elites. That means I need to go for the Burning Elite next act, or 2 elites. No, I can get a 3 elite with the Burning Elite. Okay, let's do that then. Ew, what the fuck is this? Yeah, we'll just do this to get rid of 2 artifact. Do we even have anything we can exhaust? Next round, we don't. That's a little cooked. Do I believe in drawing the bullet time? I do. We'll take 4, it's fine. We are going for hard, so we could think about Caltrops. It's not even that good on hard. It's okay. I think we skip. Noxious Fumes could be acceptable. We could copy it if we're... But nah, it's not that good. Deflect is not even bad here, because we could go for Panache. But once we play the Feel No Pain, Deflect is a shiv, basically. So I guess it's not actually good. This is a skip. Four. Oh, I forgot I had Orichalcum. I could have played a little bit of damage. It's fine. Yeah, we'll Nightmare the Infinite Blades, sure. Will we just fucking die if we do this? Nah, we'll be fine. Feel No Pain is gonna give me infinite block if I draw a hand of Dazed. Oh, Order Roll. Yeah, fucked up. It's fine. I guess I shouldn't have gone out of my way to play this, but it is what it is. Does anyone know if Zajef is a seasoned Slay the Spire player if it's his first few times playing the game? I've played the game a lot, but I had not played in a while. Jesus Christ, man, that's so many shits. Okay. We don't need the Concentrate. Honestly, Concentrate is kind of bad. Now that I have the Bullet Time, the Concentrate kind of feels like I shouldn't have taken it. These aren't very good. Prepare. Oh, Gamble. It's gotta be Gamble. Yeah, it's definitely Gamble. We don't get to copy the stuff we really want to copy, but honestly, it's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. We'll take a bit of damage, I think. Bit annoying, but we'll live. Ew. This is not a good draw for Bullet Time. You know what I need? I need well-laid plans. Paying for Time Eater Act 3. If I get Time Eater Act 3, I'll just Nightmare the fucking Feel No Pain. And I'm not gonna fucking die, man. Oh, this is kinda... Oh, it's fine. Straight up. I'm doing this shit. You can't stop me. I fucking love gambling. Play every card that is free. For Panache. I gain 2 energy. I might as well do this. Need to play 3 cards. Alright. Accuracy is actually bait here. Accuracy can be good, but only if I Nightmare the Infinite Blades, and I can't really get that off reliably unless I slow it down. This is an acrobatics angle. Terror is great. 1,000 cuts is interesting. It's basically like Panache, but it does half the damage and costs 2 instead of 0. I think I'll be skipping this card. You know, now that I'm contextualizing it that way, yeah, this kind of sucks. Is Terror worth it? I think so. I wouldn't take an unupgraded one, but pre-upgraded, I think it's worth it. I do have a bit of my damage coming from Panache, but it's not enough that the Terror doesn't do anything. Yeah, I'll take it. Do I have enough money to make the shop better than an enemy? I don't have any other shops in my path, so sure. Reflex. Always love a reflex. Art of War is pretty bad with my build. Purity. Purity worth it? Purity's not bad, actually. Getting more consistency on my good cards. It's an exhaust. I have Feel No Pain. It might be a Purity angle. I like Purity. I don't know about unupgraded Purity, though. And I need to fucking... I need to use my Giria. And I have a lot of stuff I want to upgrade. Do I, actually? I want to upgrade the Feel No Pain, for sure. Malaise would be nice to upgrade, but it's not necessary. Same for Panache. I don't really want to upgrade the Infinite Blades, it's not necessary. Calculated Gamble would be an okay upgrade. Neutralize will be fine, but like, whatever. I guess I don't really need it. Nightmare Bomb is the play. No, it's not. Good one, buddy. I like Purity. I'll take it. Purity card remove. It's pretty solid. Remove a card or up. Bro, Simplicity is always nice on Silent, because Silent starts with 5 strikes, 5 defense. So you're always targeting more shit. The problem is, my main form of block generation is going to be Feel No Pain. I'd rather play cards that generate shivs than playing defense, if at all possible, even if the defense are 8. So I think remove is still better. I think people very often take remove when upgrade all strikes and defense is better, but I don't think it's better now. Okay, do we smith or lift here? We could smith the Purity. I am kind of on a timer against this. The big beam kind of fucks me up. I think I'll lift. Yeah, we can definitely. We're so strong. That's a good start, too. This is a bit... Well, is it a good start? No Panache is actually pretty bad. I don't think I need the Infinite Blades yet. Let's draw. Okay. Okay, that's really fucking good. Yeah, this is insane. Bullet time. I think I want to copy the Feel No Pain here. Because copying Infinite Blades would be better if the fight was very long. But if I copy Infinite Blades, next turn, I try to play three Infinite Blades, I just die. So... I mean, okay. It's really tragic having to choke this when it dies to 2 procs of it, just because I don't have any other damage in my hand, and I want to get rid of this. This is what it is, I guess. Yeah. We definitely copy the Feel No Pain. Definitely do this. Do this. Don't forget the fucking choke. Do I want to get this out of my deck? No, I do not. Please summon. Nice. Okay. Pretty sure we can't do that anymore. Yeah. We Feel No Pain for 12. Could I have killed this? 9 plus no. Ooh, what the fuck? That's... Huh. That's really weird. A shiv isn't enough to kill. A strike is. I'll strike, I think. This was a mistake. I should have hit that. Because now I won't have a good purity target. I have one less good purity target, I mean. Yeah, get this shit out. It's not. Okay, he's probably gonna hit hard here though, yeah. But it's fine. It's not fine. This is not good at all. Oh god. I'll only get 1 panache proc. A shiv isn't enough to kill. That's bad. That's really bad. No, it is enough to kill. Oh no, it's not, because That was a misplay, actually. Damn. Oh, it is what it is. I want to put that back in the deck before I draw. The biggest problem right now is I don't have enough shiv generation. I need like 1... I don't remember what it's called actually. It's portable. Oh my, that was... Okay, it's fine. Yeah. Cloak and Dagger. Cloak and Dagger or the one that generates 3 shivs is basically what I was looking for. This is a really, really good pickup. It's worth upgrading over a Smith for sure. Is it actually? It wasn't that fight because I upgraded the Feel No Pain. Alright, I copied the Feel No Pain. But maybe 1 strength is... Nah, this is better. For sure better. We can go 2 elites. If I get scared, I can always avoid it. Gremlin Horn is great. We got a panache to start with, that's nice. Acrobatics. All the time, great. Anything that doesn't do anything here? Use to defend. Do I want to use this? There's no reason to. I guess there's no reason not to either. Good stuff. I wonder if Feel No Pain or Dark Embrace is better to get on this island. Probably Dark Embrace if you build around it. But I don't think Dark Embrace would be that good in this deck. Prepared is okay. Prepared is good if I'm trying to build around Panache. But unupgraded Prepared sucks so much, man. Nah, I don't care. I'll go for it anyways. Okay, these are not it. Predator's okay, but not good enough. I can take an elite. Fuck it. This is the scariest of them. Unless I get lucky. I could. Who knows? That's not good at all. That's not good at all. Really bad opening hand. We'll use the energy font for 10 HP. Okay. Nothing good to Nightmare here. It's a bit annoying. Feel No Pain isn't bad to Nightmare, but it's not good to Nightmare either here. I think I can keep the Purity for later, because I'm gonna have so many things with Feel No Pain. This deck kind of wants draw badly. It really does, yeah. Oh boy. Not being able to exhaust our shivs here is really bad. I need to draw the calculated gamble. More likely with acrobatics, but I take more damage if I don't. I'll do this. Do I choke? I don't think so. I just draw as much as possible, I think. Can't play this. Maybe I should have played the choke, honestly. It is what it is. Took a lot more damage than we should have. My beast statue's really good. Phantasmal Killer is bait, because I don't do that much damage through attacks. If I took that accuracy earlier, I'd take the Phantasmal Killer here. Jax. 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 Is this a Jax deck? No, it's not. Is this a mutagenic strength deck? Definitely not. Let me take this then. Is Concentrate better or worse than Strike here? Straight up, it's worse, man. This card sucks ass. I don't know why I picked it up. I shouldn't have. Escape Plan is good. Sucker Punch is acceptable. I can take another relief. Aww. My deck is so good against the fucking book, man! Why'd you give me the other elites? I order lulled. Do I even want to terror this over this? I don't know. I guess. I really want to draw my Panache as quickly as possible. I think Acrobatics is worth playing here. Even if it's likely that it fucks me over by drawing bullet time, it's fine. I'm getting closer to Panache, that's what matters. Okay. Now the question is, do I do it again? Because now there's a lot of, like, no. If I can't play my Feel No Pain, I'm kind of cooked. Alright. Please summon? No summon is a little scary. God, this is really bad. Awful draw. God. I could draw into Malaise. Okay. I need more. This is always more. Okay. Yep. Alright, we're chilling. Nightmare Shiv, so true. You know, he said that as a joke. But I'm pretty sure I Nightmare Shiv now. Like you said it as a joke, but like you're kind of right. Oh, singing bowl is nice. With prayer wheel. Yeah. Another infinite blades. That's actually pretty good, I think. Yeah, that's pretty good. I should have gone for that enemy fight. I just got so much fucking shit. Ooh, well-laid plans is really fucking good. If I well-laid plans, I can't card remove, which honestly is okay. Because I kind of want this cloak and dagger too. Do I? I kind of have to upgrade it for it to be worth it. Now that I have 2 infinite blades, I guess it's not necessary. Maybe I just grab another purity, actually. And that's actually kind of good. Straight up. +1 purity. Maybe not. I wish I could buy both of these, honestly. I think I would. Lift is okay, but I think right now I just want more consistency. More so than more power. Although more power against this is kind of nice. I gotta get that Feel No Pain upgraded at some point. It's too important. Ideally, we want to get Nightmare on Feel No Pain in this fight. Well-laid plans is most definitely worth playing here. I think we just gamble here. Dig through the deck. It'd be nice to be able to retain bullet time. But we don't have anything else we can do with our energy if we don't gamble. So I think we'll just gamble. Okay, that's good. I need to play 4 cards to get the damage. Do I actually need the damage? I don't, honestly. I'd rather exhaust more shit. This is a bad turn. And it's guaranteed to steal a card I actually want, because I didn't fucking draw it. Yeah, this is really bad. Do I need the regen pod? I feel like I don't, man. Also don't think I need to choke. I'll do it just in case. I don't trust myself. Let's... Okay, we'll be able to retain bullet time for next round. Next turn, I mean. I want to use We don't need to use another Shiv here. I don't really want to exhaust acrobatics, but I think a 2-target purity is good enough. So I'll get Nightmare next turn. I won't get a good Nightmare target. Pretty much the only good Nightmare target in my deck is Choke with a retained bullet time. In that case, I'll retain acrobatics. Just more draw next round instead. Two artifact. Malaise gets rid of what's left. I want to start prepping for Choke. But I need to have at least one on Malaise. So I can't acrobatics if I want to do it. Or I'd have to hold off on Nightmare. In that case, I'll hold off on Nightmare. Never mind. Fuck. Dude, these draws are abysmal, man. They're so bad. Okay. Can I kill it with a Nightmare Choke next round? Right? It'll be 3 chokes for 39. Then from playing them, you get an additional 9 from the effect. 48. And after that, each card I play is 9 damage. I can't. Damn, that sucks. In that case, we don't do that. That's really fucking annoying. I won't be able to copy my cloak. Bro, this draw is abysmal, man. It might be the worst draw I've ever had. And I don't have Weaken for next turn unless I retain the Neutralize. I guess that's what I do. Fuck me, bro. I need to play one more. I guess I would retain the leg sweep instead, actually. Blood time low-key useless with this deck. It's not. I've just been getting the worst possible RNG. With well-laid plans, Nightmare and Choke, Bullet Time can go fucking hard, man. But also, I picked it up early when it was just hard for me to get myself. And also just in general with Nightmare, I have a lot of good powers that I just can't play multiple times without Bullet Time. I think I'll just retain the leg sweep. Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot about that! No! I fucked up! It's fine. We will prepare into Cloak and Dagger. Trust. Eh. Easy clap. Retain the leg sweep. Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, okay, choke would have killed, but it is what it is. I started getting good RNG on my draws, but by the time I got good RNG on my draws, I was too scared. Okay. We're fine, we're fine. Another nightmare? Okay, straight up, I like that. I'm picking up another nightmare. Or maybe a Storm of Steel is better. What should I pick? I mean, nightmare is basically draw. Like, it's draw. It's kind of draw. Probably a Philosopher's Stone angle. I'm pretty strong, and I've got YB statue. I can't be picking up Sozu here. And honestly, Philosopher's Stone, it kills you in Act 2, but it's not too bad in Act 3. I guess it's kind of bad for Act 4, though, but meh. It'll be fine. I don't have that much money. I'll only take one shot. I'm okay not copying this. Yep. 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 I don't have a late plan set up, so it kind of... Bro, this... What am I doing, even? Yeah, sure, why not? Have fun. It's hitting me for 3, chat, I'm so scared. I can get this without taking damage. Oh, I didn't even realize I had bronze scales. But... Huh, that's pretty good. That sucks. I don't hate distraction with my panache stuff, but it's also not great. Piercing Whale is good, especially with my late plans. If I'm planning on fighting hard, I'll take it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh no. Acceptable. I want to ditch a card that's good, but that's bad this turn, but good overall. Yeah, I'll do this. Ooh. It's a little scary to try to copy the panache here. I feel like I just don't have the damage to kill him in time if I don't. This is not good. I fucked up really badly. Oh man, that is not good at all. I should have calculated gamble just to save 2 HP there. Well, we should be able to kill this turn. No, we're not. What the fuck? Do we really have to use our cunning potion here? Give me some burns next round. Man, if I didn't draw the burn and I drew a card I could just play, my panache would kill them. Tragic. Captain's Wheel is okay. Entropic Brew is okay. Blade Death. Finally! This is a common card! Please don't make me take damage. I don't even mind a curse. Just don't make me take damage. Okay. That's a lot of fucking money. Jesus Christ. Okay. I don't hate meat on the bone, but man. Tough bandages. That's pretty good. It's a real fucking a good one. A third purity, I think that's too much. I don't have that much discard synergy, but I do have the gamble. And I could pick up the Storm of Steel with it as well. I don't love that though. Honestly, I think the Tough Bandages isn't actually that good. I just have pretty much no discard in this deck. Oh, what the fuck did I just do? I just misclicked outside of my... Okay, whatever. I get rid of this. Yeah, I still need draw, so I guess I could just pick up the backflip. Actually, no. You know what the play is? The play is just picking up the orrery. Unless I have another, like... I do have another guaranteed shell, but there's a lot of fights in between. Dice alone makes it worth. The thing is, I end up playing Calculated Gamble when I'm low on cards fairly often, so it doesn't do that much. And it's 300 points. Plus 5 cards at this stage is kind of... I mean, there's a lot of discard, or of draw synergy. Or of draw cards for the Silent. And this is on average probably like 2 or 3 draw cards. And right now, we just don't have enough draw for how big our deck is. How big our deck is. I think the Ori's the play. Third Nightmare? Probably a little too optimistic, I think. I'll think about it. Acrobatics. Thoric is bait. It's acrobatics. Blur. Piercing Whale? Not sure. Another acrobatics plus this time? Insane. Setup isn't even bad because I have so many like good high cost cards, but is a Storm of Steel actually worth it? Yeah, it is. I think so. What about the tools of the trade? I wish I still had enough money for the fucking bandages now, though. Fuck. I think tools of the trade is better. Then because we're against this, I think the Pierce. Well, no, I'll just take a fucking Blur, man. Blur's good. And do I take the Nightmare? Fuck it, yeah. Do I have anything else I want to buy here? Another well-laid plans? No. I'll take a backflip, though. Heel hook? No. Could pick up a Thorns Potion for the heart, but I'll find one with the statue. There we go. Finally started with a fucking Feel No Pain, man. I want to get this out, yeah. I want to exhaust this. I want to keep it for now. Yeah. 50-card deck by Act 4. I mean, yeah, I think it's not bad to have a really big deck right now. Don't think I can really Nightmare for 3. Gamble? I also need to remember to take the key here. I'm gonna fucking forget, man. I don't have any attacks here. What's going on? Bro, what? Where? What? Huh? That's kind of unlucky. Was the Act 3 boss? Don't even Deco. More backflips, always okay. Prepared plus or Blade Dance plus? Shit, both of these are really good. I'll take the Blade Dance plus. Do I actually want the backflip here? Or is my deck diluted with enough draw that I don't need more? Basically, if I end up with cards that draw cards in my hand when I don't have any energy to play them anymore, that's bad. But if I run out of energy, or I run out of cards to play when I have energy, that's also bad. So you need a certain, like, density of card draw. I think I'm at the right density right now. Make the Nightmares cost 2 to make it easier to play them was always okay. And I don't think I'm ever gonna actually have the majority of my damage coming from strength, so I don't think I'll actually lift anymore. I can also go purity, it's not bad. Well laid plans, not bad. Panache is not bad. That should be my main form of damage, I think. I'll just go Nightmare. Bullet time would have been okay too, I think. That's good. There we go. Finally we get a good opening end, man. The bullet time. The nightmare. I'm an idiot. I order-lulled. Should have used this nightmare on the other nightmare. And then this nightmare on Panache. I guess it doesn't really matter. We'll copy Panache. You just copy Panache again? Fuck it. That's the worst that could happen. Five. I'm one card away from being able to proc it twice. This was a mistake. That's not good. I might be fine. It's not fine. He's gonna be 1 HP, Do I need the artifact? Honestly, fuck it. I kinda don't. I'll take 1 damage, it's fine. Okay. Yep. +2. This is not a great opening hand. Meh. I want to get the multi-hit attack. There it is. And then Arcalcum makes me take no damage. Okay. Not a great start this turn. I'll do this, yeah. Could gamble on... Or we could Nightmare the gamble. Nah, I don't love that. Let's just gamble here. Ew. don't really want the choke, honestly. Of course, we don't draw the nightmare now. We'll draw it now, right? Thank God. Definitely do this first. Even if it makes me miss the proc this turn. No! Stop that. Do I want more panache? Sure. More panache for the god of panache, true. Okay. I kind of want that. Need the blessing, I guess. Well, you know what? I kind of like both of these, so. Is a backflip plus good enough? No. I don't get any decks. I get so much block from my... And on the hard fight, I'll go for, Nightmare and Feel No Pain. Backflip won't be it. Okay, accuracy could be interesting here. I don't hate it. It's a much more reliable single target source of damage for the heart. Yeah, okay. Okay. Don't be an idiot. I know it's pretty, but we take the key. Oh, this is a good boss for me. But this is not a good hand for me. What the fuck is a starting hand, man? Where's my draw? What the frick? I actually really like going Nightmare on Blade Dance here. Pretty sure that's the play. Next turn I won't be weakened, so I'll do it again. Fuck it. Tear is so bad at this point. It is, but it is what it is. Do I choke? I'll play enough card for it to be worth it, yeah. This Panache is a little late, man. I'm not playing it. I don't care. You're not making me play this Panache. You won't make me. You can't make me. Okay, well that's good. That's really good. Dark Shackles is good, but we don't need it. We've got 2 piercing wells. Secret technique. Meh. A little late for Prismatic Shard. Would be down otherwise, though. Is Skewer or Defend worse? They're similar, man. Actually, I think the worst card in my deck is Survivor. Because Survivor prevents me from getting a Panache proc if I draw it with, like, Malaise or something. Do I want another Blade Dance? I mean, I got a lot of Blade Dances last fight, but it's just because I Nightmared them, and I'd rather Nightmare other things. So, yeah, I do. Upgrade or event? Upgrade for sure. Could go for bullet time upgrade. At this point, it's not bad. Nightmare upgrade is always pretty solid. I like the accuracy here, though. Or maybe I should upgrade accuracy on Act 4. Because it's mainly for Act 4 that it's good. And for now, just upgrade the last Nightmare. Tools is very good to upgrade. Meh. It's okay. But it's not as important to get out as a Nightmare, and they're both -1. Panache upgrade? Nah. I could do Panache upgrade if I was scared of Donin and Deca, but I'm just not. Please give me a Panache. Panache. Try again. Please give me a Panache. Game sucks. What do I not need in my hand? I don't need the Purity right now. My deck is starting to get so good that the Purities suck. That's the problem. I think it's better to do this first. At least we don't feel no pain early. What am I doing? Not even enough to kill. I don't actually care about this pod. I might as well use it. Since I've got the white stone statue. I don't need any more of this. it's fine. I have infinite armor. I've got calipers. So... Like, I think I'll be fine. I don't think I'm at much risk of dying, to be honest. Setup is not bad, honestly. Strength mod is okay, but it's not even that good. Upgrade all cards, you can no longer heal. I'm, like, actually kind of down for that. But one more boss is more content, so maybe not. One more boss is more content. Not the best starting at. Wait, why didn't I retain anything? Am I an idiot? I don't need this shit, honestly. This brings it to 74, that's too much. Okay, business. That's awful. Snickel oil is dog shit. These are not very good. Alright. Finally, we could go for our tools now. Yeah. No. Yeah. No. Yeah. No. Yeah. No. No. Yeah. No. I don't know. Probably. There's no shot we need to upgrade the panache here, right? There's just no shot. Yeah. This fight is over. We don't really need the terror, so. Huh. Well, thank God for the captain's wheel, huh? Jesus Christ. That wasn't very good. I don't really want this now. Bro, are we not gonna draw into our good stuff? Hello! What's that all about? Dude. saying, man. Yeah, I don't need the blur. Panache at the bottom of the deck. Yep, classic. 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 It doesn't matter though. Backflip. Nightmare the nightmare. Nightmare the panache. Panache. Shiv. Purity. We don't want to retain this because our hand is going to be full next round. I don't care about this. Nightmare the panache. Nightmare. The panache again. Fuck it. Holy panache! Ah! Shit, I discarded a panache. Well, not that it matters. Bro, my panache is hitting for 90 damage right now. I forgot the key. I forgot the key. I forgot the key. I forgot the key. Fuck. It's fine. We send a speed run. We send a speed run. I mean, I can't take it. I gotta take this, even if it's a speed run. Like, we're not. Okay, fuck it. We gotta shop into an elite. Horrible start. What the fuck is going on here? Fuck it. Yeah. I should defend, but I won't. Oh fuck, that's so good! But it's not good for speedrunning, it's good for, like, winning. Fine. Very good. Kinda. I'm taking this, I don't care. Deep breath. Makes it really easy for us to go infinite. Yeah. That's the play for sure. We're straight up one card away from an infinite right now. Evolve is okay. I'll just ditch a defend. This is not a good start. Jesus Christ. Fine. Oh, what are you doing, man? Bad draw. Whatever. Shrug is okay. It's not great. I think it's good enough, though. Makes it harder for me to go infinite, but I'm gonna die before I get even close to going infinite. But it doesn't really matter. I should have used a skill potion. It's a guaranteed strike. Wait, I'm not happy with that. What the fuck are you doing, man? Please stop, you're gonna murder me. I'm scared. Mom, I'm scared. He didn't even make me vulnerable. That's kind of not cool. Go bloodletting. Not awful. Power through is great, but it's not. It goes against what I'm trying to do, but it's too good not to take. Fine, we give up on the infinite, man. Whatever. We'll go infinite anyways. It'll be fine. Okay, bro. What is this opening hand, by the way? Fine. This exhausted defend. That's my best card. Please stop. I'm begging you, please stop. I don't really want to. Ooh, double top. No. I don't have a good attack. Yeah, we'll find a good attack. Right? Like, surely. That's good. That's so good right now. I'm so fucking scared. I'm like pissing my pants in fear because I don't have any damage. I don't think I beat any of the elites right now. I'm gonna be so for real. Go here, because it's more fun. Yeah. I don't think I need the power through for this fight. That's not true. Fuck, I don't want to exhaust my strike plus, though. Dark Embrace was too greedy? Yeah, I know. But I don't care. I knew it was greedy, but I wanted to do it anyways. I'll just power through, whatever. Dude, give me a card I can use to deal damage to my enemies, please. I have to take Thunderclap. I don't want it, man. I don't want it. I do want it, man. I can't even do this because I can't play 2 attacks in a turn with double tap. Do I upgrade the Thunderclap because otherwise I die to the like quad gremlin fight, or Deep Breath because I'm a greedy little shit? For sure. Thank goodness. Actually, I guess it's fine. This is 10. This is what, 5 Budiki's vulnerable. That's better. It's 4 Budiki's vulnerable. It's still better. It wasn't better. This kind of saves my ass, actually. Okay. It's not upgraded, chat. It's not upgraded. I forgot it wasn't upgraded. Oh no. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's really not good. Oh no, no, no. That's bad, bad. Maybe I should have fear pod. Yeah, I definitely should have. You had energy potion? You're right, I did. I forgot. Is that enough to kill 15? No. That's fine. We survive. Calipers is great. Okay. I need Entrench. That's all we need right now. Is Warcry good enough? The Dark Embrace? Yeah, it is. Straight up, I kind of like this more. This will be a slow fight. This is not a speedrun at all, man. My god. I should power pod. Should have power podded at the start, but I'm an idiot, so I forgot. Okay. That's acceptable. Won't take much damage. Could have taken nothing, but I don't think it was good. Is that even good? Yeah, it is. Shit, it was not. This is not good. This is not a good outcome. That's fine. Boy. I can't even retain with calipers even if I don't hit, so I might as well hit. God, I'm gonna be honest, this is not going well. This is not going well at all. I needed one more exhaust card. Oh. I'm just never drawing my wounds when I have True Grit in my hand, man. There we go. A little late for that though. I think I want the longer vulnerable. Please? Nice. Good. I fucked up. Should have body slammed. I forgot where I was gonna draw. Ah. Not even close. Ooh. Yeah, it's a corruption angle. Oh yeah. It was not a corruption angle. It was clearly an offering. Eh, whatever. Fuck. Why did I take corruption, dude? Am I an idiot? Do I even want Philosopher's Stone? No. I don't really love the Runic Pyramid here, but the other choices kind of suck. Kind of like going to a double shop, but that's only one elite, so it's kind of bad. Go for a 3 elite path that branches out a few times. Yeah, okay. Okay. What do I want to exhaust here? I want to exhaust a wound. This. 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 So, like, we're not completely fucked. We've got damage, but if the fight lasts for too long, we just die. And that could be a big problem. Oh, that's so good here. We need to get an entrench, basically. Bit annoying, but that'll be okay. No, it's not. Oh boy. Oh, this is not good. No, it's fine. Yeah, I guess I might as well just get this out of the way. The wounds won't even really be a problem, so it's fine. That's really good. Entrench! No. A second body slam isn't good enough. Another shrug is okay. Removing a strike is good. Oh, we'll fight this gladly. I kind of want to keep this, honestly. Although, this fucking dex down is kind of gonna be bad for me. Please give me the corruption next turn, otherwise I'm a little cooked. Thank you. Feel no pain. We double tap first. Thunderclap. Full. Grit. A strike. I don't know why I did that. This is what it is. Sure. And then now, this, 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 this. I don't take a second body slam. It doesn't help. I straight up cannot go left. I need to upgrade this body slam before I can actually fight shit. I guess we gotta go right. Another shrug is always solid, but I think I'd rather get a card removed here. I have an infinite, technically, but I don't have damage from it. Pellets. Wait a second. Corruption is probably not counted as a debuff, huh? Whatever. Let's just get rid of this. Yeah. I think this is more important than upgrading the corruption. Please give me corruption. Bet. Alright. I think we kill it this turn, actually. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. We're pretty strong right now. That's okay. Yeah. This first. Don't need the double tap, I think. Okay. Now, this doesn't kill. I can make it kill, though. Oh, it would kill this one too, huh? That's fine. Shockwave? Yeah, I like that a lot. Aw, bank. I don't think I'm gonna go for the heart. I can't be bothered. That's good. No way I don't take any damage here. It's kind of still a problem, though. Never mind, there is no problem. I was wrong, there is no problem. There is no problem. Meh. Smith the Corruption, so we can play it more reliably. If we draw into it after the start of the turn. Jax sucks. Transform some garbage. I think, unironically, strikes are bad, actually. Even strike pluses. Rupture and Rage. Those are okay. Rage is better than Rupture, but they're both like meh. Just because they basically exhaust. But I need draw. There we go. Oh, I don't have Dark Embrace. I'm a fucking idiot. I do need to make hand space to draw it, though. There it is. I don't want another power throw. One is enough. Remove a card, yeah. Is Defend better than Thunderclap and Bash? Yeah, it is. Actually, I should have gone for Rupture. Rupture is the worst card in my deck right now. Should have deep breathed first, but it is what it is. Please. That's quite annoying. I need this Dark Embrace. I don't mind losing the double tap. I want to make sure I draw 5 next turn. If I play this, I can still draw one more. Alright, we should win this turn. Why didn't you take the key? We're not doing hard this one. We don't really need more energy. Running cube is great here. Just more consistency. You know what? Actually, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Go for this. That's not good. Yeah. I'm not very happy with this draw. Get rid of a bash. Get rid of rupture. Make up hand space. Oh, that's really good. Okay, these days are kind of gonna fuck me up though. I don't mind taking this damage, honestly. Please draw the shrug. Nice. Alright. We're good. Meh. Meh. Let me do this here. Okay, we got the corruption, so we'll be winning next round. Unlucky draw, but it's fine. I'll take a burning pact. Sure. You know what? Fuck it, man. Yeah, we can store something. Is there a card that's not important to our deck that could be cool on another character? Honestly, not really. Maybe Bash. Eh. Power Through? Rupture, but who would want Rupture? Actually, I think I'll just do the Burning Pact. Okay, so we could spend our money here. Oh, like that, yeah. We don't have any good draw stuff here. These are like whatever. Just get rid of something. Get rid of the doubt. Give me something useful. That'll do, I guess. Rather keep my exhaust until I draw the Dark Embrace, if possible. There it is. And we can win this round. Yup. 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 This. Yup. Yup. Okay, let's go for this one. Ooh. Head is kind of nice. It's a fun one. Yeah, that's fine to use here. We got so much more damage where that came from, by the way. No. No. Maybe. Maybe. Grab this. Sure. Bad start here, by the way. Really bad start here. For all the corruption. We're fine. Alright, we win this round. But yeah. It's so powerful. I could take this so I can upgrade it, because I don't have a good upgrade target right now. I don't need it though. You know what? Fuck it, let's go for the heart. It's not a good idea. I don't think I can beat the heart, but maybe we can. Maybe we can beat the heart, chat. Maybe it's doable. I got a corruption here and a dark embrace. Oh shit, this is bad. That's fine, actually. Nah, that doesn't really change anything. That's actually pretty good too, yeah. We need to pick up as many block cards as possible here. We need each block card to block for as much as possible. That's the only way we can beat the heart. Free up my hand space a little. This. Dual wield for more power copies, for more feel no pain. That's really good. More of this, please. That's kind of a problem, actually. Fuck. We definitely need to get the corruption out. I think we'll need to use the energy pot here. That sucks. Yeah. Want to dual wield the feel no pain. Let's start the race first. We can already do this, honestly. Okay. Ah! I forgot it again. I forgot it again. I forgot it again. I forgot the fucking key again. Okay, you know what? This game sucks. I'm never playing Slay the Spire again. Ah! Alright, thank you for dropping by, everyone. I hope you all had a good time. Hope you enjoyed your stay.